Research complete. Research complete.
Yeah, come on, what? Hey, you're the boss.
Missed.
Speak up, boss.
Chaos, General.
I read you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, come on, what?
Research complete.
I read him. Heading that way.
Research complete.
Finally, some work orders. Yeah, what's up, tough guy? Yeah, come on, what?
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, what's up, tough guy?
Don't waste my time.
I read him. Sights this way. Man, what you need? Hooking and hooking.
Not enough minerals.
We hear you.
Need some triage?
Research complete.
1 2 1 2. Hello guys, welcome to another Direct Strike Commander commentary. Today is Sunday and we're playing I don't know what. I need one more game to set up my stream. I was quiet for the first game. I need one more game where I will be quiet and just making sure everything is okay and go to the toilets. So let's pick my commander and I'll go AFK for a while. Abathur, Rainer. What do we play? Abathur and Rainer. We have some air control. I can play something on the ground, like Zagara. I will put my hero. Take my gas, tier 2, and leave you alone. Ah yeah, advertise, and okay, I'll be right back.
Research complete.
Okay, so what's happening? Okay, I'm versus Phoenix. I'm versus Phoenix. So what's happening? Phoenix. So Phoenix, some lanes are always nice. Some lanes are often nice. I guess he will not go air versus me, but it's still a possibility, so I need to make sure I don't overcommit. Oops. To air, to anti-ground, because carriers is something that can be annoying for me, and even scouts can. Some people do it.
Research complete.
Hey, hello, Turkey Yaman. Who is haha? I'm not sure if you're making a joke because he asked earlier who was Basilic, so I'm not sure if that's the joke or not. If it's not a joke, I have no idea. I never seen this guy. Maybe it's a Smurf. I have no idea. I have no idea who is it. I have no idea who is it. But yeah, earlier he asked who is Basilic, so maybe it was just a joke, and no. Or are you EG? Are you RP02? Okay, we have some Mutalisks, so that will be annoying for me. That will be very annoying and a good reason to go fast tier 3. Ah shit, now I cannot. I should have used my ability earlier. Now I have to waste it on Phoenix. It's not good for me. It's really not good for me. So, okay, so we have Harry Potter 2 fighting the Muta. Okay, he invested a lot into non-anti-air. 2 benches, 2 firebats, it's really a lot. In the matchup, the BCs are really important to deal with the... Okay, we might lose this game. The BCs are very important and the Vikings are really important to deal with the Vikings. He will have a lot of trouble because of this blind benches opening. You don't need to kill carry, you kill carry with Yamato in the matchup, okay? Here it's really a mistake to try to kill carry with other things than Yamato. Because now for me I will have those flicks and this is the worst for me. Even all my air get countered by mutas. So even I mean all my anti-air will be countered by mutas. So even my hunter killers, it's weird, but they are very weak versus the muta. So the Mutalix will be awful for me. And I guess based on his starts as Rainer, he will have trouble with muta a lot. Until much later in the game. Maybe when he has the afternoon. I think we will be behind for a long time.
Not enough
We will be behind now.
Not enough
What is the first
minerals.
line? Rainer versus Masmuta. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, Muta Ravagers are clearly lacking here. But yeah, trying to kill Banshees is really a mistake in the matchup versus Kerrigan. You need to be sure, if you want to do Banshee, you need to be sure that he's really going full ground. And you never do that blindly. Even not to kill Kerrigan. You kill Kerrigan with Yamato. That's very important. I hope he will commit with the battle cruisers. He's doing attack bridge way too early. He should add one more. He's really in the one more. Ah, maybe he's adding it.
Well, butter my biscuit. It's your dime.
Okay, he's adding Hydra. Good news for us. Good news for us. It will be much more easy for me to deal with it.
You scared me.
Yeah, the Ravagers help a lot versus the Marines. Taldarin is still staying alive. It's really annoying. The emo build is pretty good versus me. I need to rebuild that. I will
Not enough
probably upgrade
minerals.
my
Not enough minerals.
grenades.
Research
Single
complete.
damage because I'm using it versus Phoenix mostly. Now for him, it's really a mistake from Kerrigan because now the useless unit that
Not enough energy.
okay. I'm
Not
getting
enough
wrecked.
minerals.
Hello Destiny. Yeah, you can win this. Yeah, I think Kerrigan did a mistake at least. And Rainer is not playing very great, but my Abathur, I'm not sure about his build, to be honest. But
Not enough minerals.
my Phoenix is playing very good. Oh yeah, BC, very good answer from. Yeah, the leaks is really awful for him. Okay, we might lose this. We might lose this. Okay.
Not enough energy.
And what I don't like about the scouts here is that it will protect his I will add Scourges of course a bit later.
Yeah.
But if he decides to go carriers, the scouts will help him a lot to create kind of a front line. So that's a good way
Not
to do
enough
it.
minerals.
Yeah, I should use my ultimates. I'll start the aberration production.
Yep.
Soon I need
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You're the boss.
Research complete. Research complete.
always forget to use that. Now it's a bit too late. Oh, and the colossi.
Research complete.
Okay, now I need the scourges. Scourges or aberration? No, scourges, I guess.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Roger. We'll butter my biscuits.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
The problem is that the scourges are very bad versus the mutas, but if we don't get pushed too hard, it's fine.
Research complete.
Okay, ultimate.
Not enough energy.
Woohoo, we did it. Nice. So I like to go aberration a bit late, and when I start aberration I do them a lot because they tend to... You kind of need a critical mass of them for them to be strong, and I feel that it doesn't
Not enough
change much to have one or two.
Not enough minerals.
I can't.
Not enough minerals.
Bad news.
Vikings, very nice. It will also help versus the mutas.
Upgrade complete.
Zeratul, very nice decision making here. You should place your Tetri for... okay, yeah, right. You're right. But I think now it's not more useless anymore, but I didn't see that message in time. Up.
Upgrade complete.
Sound is too loud, no? Ah fuck, it's way too loud, you don't even hear me.
Not enough minerals. Upgrade complete.
Ah fuck, I wasted my veins here. Here I need way more Scourges. Scourges are dangerous because if you get pushed they might be counterproductive because they do nothing versus the and they are also not useful to push into the next wave. That's why I was very parsimonious with the Scourges here. But Scourges are really the best counter I have versus Mass Colossi.
Not enough minerals. Research complete.
But if they push back, my Scourges will become kind of shitty. Oh shit, they push back. That's what I'm cornered in that game. And they might win, because if they push, the Kerrigan list will fuck me so much. Oh shit, I forgot to use my... I forgot to use my...
Not enough minerals.
How many do I have?
Not enough minerals.
I don't want to overdo them because it might be counterproductive, but I should actually do 2
Not
columns.
enough minerals. Upgrade complete.
3, 2, 1, go.
Upgrade complete.
And here is the time to go aberration, because in the air I won't be able to do anything versus that Vikings wall.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
In the rear with the gear. Yo.
Oh shit. Does that change stuff? Playing that should be okay. Okay, GG. Got trainered. Yeah, could have been. Hello, Flare. Hello. Could have been worse. I was pretty scared at the start of the fight. Yeah, I was pretty scared of the start of the fight because yeah, the mass Muta leaks would have fucked me. And Muta is the weird stuff because Muta in Raynor versus Kerrigan is weird because if you do mass Muta and you push with your mass Muta, there is very little thing that Raynor can do. The solution is usually BC in front and Vikings in the back, but you need the Vikings in the back. But if you're getting pushed and your BC kind of died, it's really hard to handle that. But in late game, and this is the only exception, late game the Viking should win the mass Muta, but almost only if you push. If you're betting push, it's really hard. But late game, it might be more and more in the favor of the Vikings. But even at 20 minutes, if you're being pushed, it can be pretty hard to deal with Mutalisks. Overheat. Oh, that's a good player. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, so this guy wins by taking the best player. Yeah, I was going to. Ah, Chico. There's so much sun on my screen, I cannot see anything. Why are kids dying in your background? What do you have them for? I'm really not sure what you're referring to. Just 1 second. Volume is right now or not? Earlier the game was way too loud. Okay. Okay, so we have Phoenix, we have what do we play? Zagara, Phoenix Zagara, so something air, probably Abba. Because the problem is like capital ship. Both of my allies are vulnerable to capital ships, and Abasa could do well versus those. So that's why I think it's nice. Tech, and I'm sorry. I need to find a solution for this sound. What can I do? Still. Fuck. What can I do? Ah no! Fuck! I was muted. Ah fuck. Ah fuck. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so the whole game I was muted, right? Ah fuck. Okay. Okay, so what do we play? We have Eric playing Alarak, Kerrigan. Alarak, Kerrigan. Shit, what do I do? I don't know. Not sure if it was good. Okay, what do we do? So I'm playing versus Carax, I guess. So there's two Carax, yeah. So versus Carax, I have two choices. One is I have three choices. One is Wraith, one is Aras, and one is both. And it really depends on the other. And here, the third one is Manx. Manx will be playing versus the Kerrigan, and Manx versus Kerrigan will be probably mostly on the ground. So I know that my Wraith will be extremely annoying for him because he will have to do anti-air if I push into him with Wraith. So I will start with the Wraith and I will probably do the Aras later. And of course he committed to pure anti-ground, so for him it's a bit annoying. The Carax versus this should be a pure air fight. I'm really surprised he does Slayers in the matchup. Usually you go straight to Mothership or maybe Destroyers, but the Slayers are really... I hope he will not overcommit to that, because Carax beats Slayers pretty easily. Carax ground is stronger than Alarak's ground for sure. I mean, just his Zealots and Annihilators are very good versus anything he has on the ground. So I do my usual Wraith positioning in column so that they bunch into each other's. Ares for the win. Yeah, I will go for Ares. But right now I think pushing with that, I mean, first of all, this Carax is committing to anti-ground for some reason. And second of all, as I explained, I mean, pushing into the Manx with that air will be extremely annoying, considering the fact he will be fighting the... he goes air. I was hoping he would not, and I'm surprised he does, because... yeah, you cannot overcommit. Some Muta can be good, but you cannot really overcommit to them in the matchup for a very simple reason, is that Emperor Shadows exists, and yeah, and the problem of the Muta is that a couple Muta is not, they need upgrades to be efficient. So a couple Muta is not, it's kind of a unit that needs a critical mass to work properly, I feel. So that's why I usually avoid them totally in the matchup, but some of them, using some can be good in the matchup if you spread them well and you... Still not doing air versus Carax. Still not doing, and this Carax still not going air versus me. For Alrak it's kind of gold. Oh, he's tier 3. Okay, so now he's going Mothership, I guess. Oh shit. Yeah, to push this it might be... Would Avarice perform well versus that? I'm not sure it will perform well versus that. The Lynx don't do damage but tanks pretty well because it takes a lot of choice, and the Flame Troopers are actually decent versus Avarice, so I will delay the Avarice a bit. I'll delay the Avarice a bit and focus and commit a bit to my strategy. Orbital Strike are one of the reason. The very late game, you can go up to with Wraith up to a certain point, and one of the reason you have to stop at some point is the Orbital Strike. So that's one of the reasons at some point you need to go RS, whatever. Still no AA. This guy, I mean. Finally. So that's the best way to do it, I think. I think just mass Mothership is usually my way to go. Sometimes I do a couple destroyers before if I feel I need a tempo, or even War Prism. But I feel if you can afford to do it, This is the okay. Finally, he does dominate here. If you can afford to do it, I think Mass Mothership works better, in my opinion. If you guys does not react to you, he won't catch up. Why are they both ground? Yeah. Oh. Okay, so this is pretty. I mean, the Yamato can be pretty scary. I will still do a bit more, but I will do a second group here. So that if he Yamato, he doesn't Yamato everything. And then I will go for RS. Probably. I could also go Cyclones here, just because of the... But the fact that there's so many Zealots on the ground really make me want to delay the RS transition. We need to be pushing pretty hard. And if we push pretty hard, maybe the Cyclones will be better. But if then they push back, the Cyclones will be bad versus that many Zealots. I like the fact they make two groups, so that the Yamato will be less, and then my less impactful for me. I know he is adding Sky Fury, so that means there is no second Mothership coming. Oh shit. And that's a good news for me, because the second Mothership would have been dreadful for my Wraith. Ah, it's Scipio. Then if it's Scipio, I'm surprised he wastes his I'm surprised he wastes his oh. Didn't they advertise? Yes. He keep the Yamato for the Kerrigan, so for the Mutalisk, so that's nice. Okay, now either some RS, either some Cyclone, either both. I feel like if I don't have any RS, or maybe Hellbats. Maybe Hellbats. I will not be able to deal with the ground here. Let's look. You see, I have to still to deal with some, not many, but some Zealots. So I cannot just go straight to Cyclone. That's not possible. I could either do 2 Hellbats, either just go straight to RS. But the Hellbat will be useful also here. I think the Hellbat is not that bad idea here. I can do both. I need Hellbats, Cyclones, and RS actually.
Blame 'em. Hellbat coming through.
Here, let's see the fights. 2 Hellbats, probably enough for the Zealot actually. But to push into that, the Cyclones will be more useful, but the Hellbats are also useful. Hellbats are actually also very useful.
Hellbat coming through. Hellbat coming through.
Oh, Ascendant. I'm not sure that's a good idea, dude. I'm not sure that is liftable. Ooh, I'm scared. The fact he changed his strategy, I'm really not sure here. It's a good idea. I think his strategy was good. So the more we play defensively, the more I will be adding RS. Some Hellbats. Yeah, I did some. I think it's enough right now. I'll add maybe more if we are pushing more, but right now since I got 2 Yamatos and the beam. Oh, and okay. Yeah, maybe more Hellbats. I don't know. No, it's enough. As long as my units behind are protected, it's fine. But Hellbats can be lifted by the. But here I don't think it's really problematic. Maybe I spread a bit more, even though they really don't need that much spread. It's big unit, chunky. Let's just make a better positioning a bit. What was that beam? He kind of screwed his beam. I don't know what he has in mind here. Okay, Manx left. Not muted, right? No. What about the volume? Yeah, Manx leaving is really good news for me. My build works much better versus Karax than the Manx. Really? Yeah, very late game maybe. When there's enough orbital strike, but here he is orbital strike on non-air units, so that's a mistake. So the strength of the RS is that it has a lot of 6 armor. And the carriers does 8 armor if they are tier 3 max. Here it's 7 because it's +2. So they take very little damage from the carriers. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to tell. He's a Smurf. So that's why I ask, but some Smurfs don't want to reveal their true identity, and I'm okay with that. Does he play like someone? Whew, that's difficult to tell. There's not much common players from which I can really recognize the playstyle. I mean, only from the playstyle. Maybe some of them I can recognize the commander. Okay. Okay, so this is CGO. Okay, what do we do? What I am Sukov? Let's go straight to tier 2. Yeah, hard matchup for Dehaka, but not impossible. But he feared the Muta a lot in the matchup. But what is good is that Kerrigan will be pushing, if they push us, Kerrigan will be pushing it to me, and if he goes Mass Muta, I don't fear his Mass Mutas. I mean, not really. Versus Mengsk.
Upgrade complete.
So I like to open Banshees. I will not overcommit to Banshees in the matchup, it's not good. Especially if we have a Kerrigan with Muta pushing me. Yeah, actually if we have a Kerrigan with Muta pushing me and I'm playing versus Manx, I'm in deep shit because there's no unit that counter the Mutas.
Research complete.
So I like the volatiles to deal with the troopers and links. He has a lot of them. I really think it's a good and efficient way to kill them. And then if he comes more, I add tanks, but I need the burst at first, you see, just to get rid of them quick. Just make ultras and kill the base. And that was last game, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't really looking at him very closely. Okay. This is a main 2, right? Okay. What do we do now? I feel we can do our first tank. Maybe this, and maybe this. Yeah. So this Kerrigan doesn't know how to play versus Haka, so that's good news for us. But he's still having some trouble, and that's actually annoying for me because I will waste my civilians on Kerrigan, and Kerrigan still have a lot of HP now, and she sniped my tank. Advertise, right? Yes. Put my benches in front for Kerrigan, it will be better. What do I do now? I wait, I think. Maybe this upgrade. Okay, he went for faster 3, that's why he was struggling a bit. He was actually taking. And here is the links, it will solve the problem. He doesn't have much anti-air, I could just add more benches if I want. I'll add a Banshee. I think right now he will have answer to it because this is mostly for the AA. So the attack upgrade for the ground also benefit the tanks because they also shoot bio. And the attack upgrade for the bio also benefit the tank. I might add also some more diamond bags, I guess. This was the initial offer amount. Okay, so do I need more diamond bags? Probably, but I also need more tanks. And I think we have more capability to kill the to stack the tanks now. So I will add more tanks before the diamond bag, I think. Diamond bags are good for the DPS versus the warhounds. And there's a lot of warhounds here, but I feel I can get away with by doing one more tank, so I'll do. Some civilians. I don't see the use here. I love civilians, but here I don't see it. To tank for the warhounds. But, maybe. Siege too early? No. No, it's fine. Perfect. Perfect siege timing. I'm very far ahead. It's really, really annoying for him. Okay. I need more DPS. And maybe more civs. If I do a critical mass, my upgrade will be worth it, so I like to have at least like two 16 before doing the upgrades. I think it's a bare minimum for them to be worth it, but it's a very strong upgrade. This is going. He's going. If yeah, the front line, the bio. Versus the bio. You use it versus the bio. I would have said that it's better versus the warhounds, but. But yeah, versus the tanks, versus the Aegis, and versus the warhound, I think civilians are good. No more DPS. For me, as Sukov, it's not really an easy matchup. The Manx one. Manx counters me. Here the burst. You see the burst with the Diamondbacks and the Banes. Then I create I like destroy it quickly enough so that I can push with my tank and siege, and then when I think the timing is good, I just siege my tank. I don't know if I'm clear, but yeah, the Diamondbacks and the Banes, the volatile infested I have, just have a as a mission to kill the front line and go forward quite a bit with my tank too. And when I'm facing his siege units with the tanks and a lot, I siege my own, and actually that's. I don't want to do too many benches because the Manx Captor has Sky Furies. Can what? Okay, it's a mistake.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
So the question is, should I do something for the mutas? I think the answer is no, because I really need my anti-armor with my Diamondbacks here. Thanks.
Not enough minerals.
I don't want to do any tier 3 in it because there's a lot of Sky Furies here. Kind of scared here. I mean, they're really holding well, and as it's a bad matchup for me, I'm kind of scared of the late game versus Mangsk. I'll do detection first. I think I'll add tanks, I guess.
Not enough minerals. Research complete.
Okay, we're pushing back. I'm really have a lot of trouble pushing into the second Mangsk. I think I need more DPS. He has really a lot of armored units, but actually the Marines are not that bad neither, since they
Not enough minerals.
since his Ultra don't do AoE. And they actually have a very good DPS. Furies get stretched. The only free Thors. Yeah, it's good also. Oh shit, forgot to run siege. Yeah, Thor's is here. I think tank and the main back are just my build here. I don't see any other unit that could be really useful here. Maybe I need my Tetra for the upgrades. Do we have a window here? No, I don't think we have the DPS too. Or do we? Ah, we did. Well, so I didn't believe in my allies enough to use the contamination. Sorry for him. I don't have anyone else here. We can play oh shit, I need to do laundry. Okay, so we're playing with Greasy. Ooh, we have a very bad ally here. I'm always scared. That's why sometimes I like to create I like to create the lobby sometimes, because I always care that sometimes when someone sees someone like really bad and he's the host, he just move them into the opposite team. And this is not a fair lobby. You join a lobby that is already not in your favor.
Cat got your tongue.
I'll play Artanis. Yeah, after this game I do a 2-minute break to just lunch laundry. I have no clothes for next week, and I don't like to do it during the week because it just takes too much time. When you because SCD quite a bit. SCD quite a bit. There are still a very strong StarCraft 2 streamer community. Derek Stromander, not that much. Okay, there's 2 Rainers. Guess he will not go air, right? I guess he'll not go air, right? Just want to see his opening. Okay, good. Good for me. Good for me. So the zealots are just here to take the shot while the Archons will be the damage. Will do the damage. They are just here to do no damage. Okay, I need this, I need this. And then I'll do the other upgrade I need for the fight. This has to be taken before the wave spawn, that's why I do it first. Bam, I have it, now I need this, this and this. Maybe the storm is the most urgent. I mean, actually the charge was less important. I won't micro the storm. I need detection, but I really want another. I will help my ally detect for me because I really want another Archons for next wave. The Ahaha is no, he's not going versus the Rainer. Okay, so I'm not sure what he's doing. I thought he was going for air. He's obviously banking. Warbringer. Fine for me. I forgot to do detection, but it's fine. So there is two options that I can choose to fight the tanks. First, I need enough on Hogwarts. I don't want to overcommit with them because they are vulnerable to the flame troopers, the fire bats. But there's two paths I can choose here. One is the Tempest, which is the most standard one in the matchup. Even though I'm kind of scared of his air, but I can still do a lot, or at least force him into the air and kill his air with my Archons. And the other path is the reverse, which is less common and should do in my opinion should be done less often. But here, I really want the river path versus the tanks because it's just good versus just much better versus the Stormhosts, which tend to stack. It's much better versus the bio wave I'm pushing into. And it's much better versus yeah, almost anything actually. Versus my leagues, versus everything. So I'll do I unfortunately, oh shit, that's annoying for us. Yeah, Phoenix doesn't have a very good answer to the Devours. There's nothing like is really straightforward good and okay. So I'll do rivers. Rivers are treated decently versus the tanks, just because they don't have to tank to siege. So that's why they are good. But you need much more to kill the tanks because they are not that good versus the tanks. It's just like a very slight counter. But it will be so better versus everything else that here I think it's a good choice. You just to ignore the Devours for now. I know he's doing scouts. And to push into the next round, my rivers will be much more useful. Still have no detection, I should have one. Oops, this upgrade, and I think we should win. Ah, didn't do it. I thought I would kill it. The Abathur build was a mistake here. I mean, maybe Muta would have been better here because it's so useless versus the Dehag Elix he has. Muta would have been decent versus both. Lots of tank here. He tried to stack them at the neck bunker, which is not a bad idea actually. Even then, yeah, I didn't really agree with his build. I think he should have gone BC versus me. I think the tanks are useful in the matchup, and he should have gotten some, but he did overinvest into them, and the BC was just more solid late game, and would have prevented me from going rivers. Would have forced me to go If he went for BC, it would have forced me to do the Tempest. And that would have been good. Now I had the luxury to go reverse because it was more convenient to me in this game, and that's actually... Oh shit, I need to... I will shield that. Yeah, I prefer to shield that than that for obvious reason, right? You want to shield something that is frontline. That has high DPS and dies fast into the game. And that is not too expensive. That's roughly the criteria you should use in my opinion. Oh, damn, GG. And GG, well played. Yeah, I need a couple minute break to... Okay guys, I'll do a small break. I'll put you the music a bit louder and maybe something more fun. break. I'll stream without. Is Destiny from Belgium? No, I don't think so. I will. I'll let him answer if he wants. I think France. Nope, neither. Or is it Romania? Not neither. I can't recognize the file, and I'm never gonna dance again. Okay. Oh, we're playing with Lessig. Nice. Hey. Um. Up, So we have playing Statman. Statman works very well with Tychus, so I might want a Tychus. I need to go to the toilets again. Hop, ça c'est fait. Okay, so who does it? Who is he playing? Honor. Yeah, I cannot home. Hey, I love the turkey flag, it's so cute. I'm here, Mr. Basilic. Ah, you wrote a long time ago? No. I know, you just wrote here. What? Okay, I need to focus. I'm versus Sukov, right? And he's building blindly ground. Okay. So versus Sukov, opening standard. I like to early Nikara because I might need detection. Benches is very standard into these builds, into this matchup. So I'm really expecting him to do like very quick benches. And even if he doesn't, I mean it's a bit of an investment that is wasted if he doesn't. But the tier 2, I mean, tier 2 plus detection. But if he does, and I'm late on my detection, it can be pretty annoying. So I prefer to do it. I will have the money up to do both upgrades, this and the 50 mineral, and I will have enough money to. No, actually, I'm not sure. No, I won't. I won't have enough for a hero next round, right? Let me see, because if I doesn't, maybe I'll do a Nicker upgrades. Not sure, or gas, or both. Probably both. Both? Both? Both is good? Both is good. So bunker, not very good versus me. I can always do a Vega to control it. I don't even need it for one. I don't even want to use the grenade. I will keep my grenade. Actually, I should have kept everything. Hump. So, will I have enough money for? Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe have enough for our units. And that unit will probably have some. A blaze. Or do I not commit and see what he does? I'll just do this and my gas, and I will not commit. Because right now I want to know if he goes doing like full Banshee Berserk or yeah, for once I thought that okay, he's committing to that.
Lieutenant for me. Whatever it takes.
I thought that Arab Circle and Turkey Yemen was the same because I mean I think you're coming from Turkey also, so that's why. I mean he's playing now, so maybe he's not in the chat anymore. This Nick Arab bread is so strong. If the enemy doesn't have the DPS, the enemy is really forced to do a DPS unit. Otherwise, I will ult DPS him. And here, healing that. I will do I would have done the Kev usually here versus my matchup, but here I feel we are pushing so hard that I'm almost only fighting the next wave, so... Actually not that much, they're pushing back here, no? No, it's fine. We still have Super Gary. But actually versus the Diamondbacks, I mean my Rattlesnake will be kind of useful. Oh shit, I wasted already the... But here versus that kind of build, Boss Cannonball is very useful.
Research complete.
Turkey Man looks like Patrick the Star. Have you tried the Star Survivor game mode? It's like a Vampire Survivor but with StarCraft units. Honestly no, and I'm not really looking for any mode. I'm just happy with the game I'm playing and trying to get better. I just want to commit to that game, if that makes sense. people who was watching. I mean, I know the people who are talking here. I don't see any Finnish guy. I know where Destiny, Flare Scarab come from, and Zeratul, and I don't know. And I know they're not from Finland. Turkey, Yemen is probably from Turkey, I guess, and you, I don't know. So you're talking about the, yeah, it's probably Saral. Yeah, Saral is a huge fan of me, so I guess it's Saral. There is Austria, Switzerland, Romania, Russia, Finland and Singapore. Yeah, I didn't build the first round because I don't like always to commit with targets first, but now I really do. I just forget to build it, and it's either the guys or the tigers, so you have to choose. And I did the gas, but I think both are fine actually. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. No, I mean, it's kind of stupid. I could have opened Takis. That would have been perfectly fine. But it doesn't matter that much, right? Are you the guy from Finland? Some people on my chat are asking who is that guy from Finland. And question number 2, if yes, are you Sarah? I'm kidding, of course. So Blaze, very very important units in the matchup. Like you also need a Sam, of course, but before there was no Phoenix, so Blaze is really the back, should be the backbone of your army in the matchup. And here I will be pushing into that. So fuck. I might need detection at some point to push into that, but my allies here are kindly helping me. Yeah, Sam. And Sam, I really need this upgrade here. And the Mobius is also very nice, but here I can choose only one of the two, because if I do 2 of them, I will not be able to build a unit next round. Oh shit, actually I have only 1 gas. So I might not, I will do 2 then. I will do the 2 and then gas. Because with 1 gas I cannot like build, I should build my unit. I shouldn't have used the oil on the leaks, that's my mistake. Ah, funny, the 2 overseers, I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, fuck, here is my mistake. I totally miss microed. But this Statman has no idea how to play the Statman versus Statman. Lurker is really a unit you should avoid in the matchup. What name? What is nice about having a Sam here is that late game, if we push, if we try to win, if we start to win this, I will not be needing to use the grenade on Phoenix, and I will be able to use it on how is it called? on Super Gary, so that's our Gary. That's a unit that I will keep his usefulness in the whole game probably, especially free push of course. Yeah, that must be Serral, right? I mean, who else, right? Come on. Ah, fuck. Hey, fuck. Fuck! Miss micro. This shouldn't be an autocast.
Standing by.
For the fun facts, I played. I met Serral once in a Direct Strike Commander game. He was in a 3-stack, and yeah, I raped him. But I mean, I don't take any glory from that. It's like it was an easy game. It was, but I bet Serral. He was like #1 Grandmaster. It was funny. And the fun part is that he was with another streamer that I also like to watch. I mean, which was called Coconut. A master Protoss specialized in stream in a cheese. But yeah, of course it was easy for me. Oh shit, I need detection. Now I need a cannonball for the lurkers and for global tankiness to allow my Sam to do my Sam and my Tychus and my DPS dealer here. Okay, just stacking a bit here, so it's a bit scary. I should pay attention and make sure I micro well. Fuck, my Sam died too early. Yeah, that was a crazy. That was a scary stack. And versus the leaks, I think my Sam, my Kevin are really nice. So we'll add one more Kevin. Kevin is not the first choice of unit versus Phoenix, but it's really totally okay to do it, even versus Adepts. Even versus Adepts. Okay, I cannot actually. So I'll do that. Oh fuck, I should disable that. This should be microed. Okay, now the Tempest for me is really annoying. The only good thing is that I have a Nikara. Up. Come on. Come on. Ah, fuck. That was not the best macro I did in my life, but it was good enough. We're pushing back now. Actually, if I can macro that into... The positioning of the lurker is very nice. I mean, his build was wrong, but his positioning was nice. I mean, I'm talking about Statman, the opponent, Statman opponent. But the Artanis is playing nice also. The fact he went air, very few Artanis knows that the real way to play that matchup is the air. Oh fuck! What did I need? Oh, that was not intended. No, okay, carriers are nice in the matchup. No. It's really an air fight. Usually it should be an air fight between the two. And the scouts are only good until mid-late game. Then you have to do carriers. The scouts are not good enough. And carriers are much more late game potential. I mean, of course, technically Tempest counter carriers, but as Phoenix you don't have really a lot of choices, because if you do too many scouts, you will get vulnerable to the Archons. Hey. Okay. Where is my fucking cannonball? Okay, the Tempest 6 are extremely annoying for me. I might be needing to add a Vega or something. Come on. Come on! Oh fuck. Okay. I need a Vega, probably. They're pushing back pretty hard. I need a Vega, I think. Oh, I do need a Vega. I should have done it before. No, they're pushing really hard. I mean, that amount of Tempest cannot be beaten easily. It's like a critical mass, and okay. Up. Where is my fucking cannonball? I can need cannonball. Wow. Okay, not bad. It's still okay. I just need a fucking Vega. Or do I just add? No, I need a Vega. I would let the autocast on the Dominator. I don't care which Dominator. I just need the Psy, and I even have things to do. And this also I can let it. I prefer to micro less unit and do better. Okay, we lose the bunker here. Okay, up 1, up 2. Okay, Sunna is still mad. No, we need the Psy here. No, the legionnaires are necessary for the dragoons. You cannot do without them. And now I will do one more cave and then maybe I'll go tier 3 and do my tier 3 cave or something like this. Oh nice, my Tychus unit are surviving. Nice, that's really nice. Nice, he's doing well now. Okay, up. I should spread my blaze. The positioning of my blaze is wrong. Where is my fucking heal? Fuck. Come on. Come on! How to micro by Basilic. No, tier 3. The tier 3 blaze, I need a lot of upgrade for tier 3, so this should be spread more. I need this one, very important. This one, very important, and those one will be very nice. And now the Mass Carrier versus the Phoenix. Awesome. It's really GG. How do I... Okay. The cannonballs into the... Up. Up. Yeah, we won. Okay, GG. We did it. Not the best macro I did of my life, but I think the general build order was good. Or at least in the... maybe I did my Vega slightly too late, and there was other options possible here, I think. I could have used more SAM, for example, that was a possibility. I think mine was more robust, because some are very squishy, and to push into Statman, SAMs can be very... yeah, can die too fast, so I don't like to do them. And versus Phoenix, it can be good, but you really need to then the whole build must be different. You should use more cannonballs to protect them, kind of create a front line. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, apparently I'm talking too loud. Okay, oops, shit, didn't pick. Okay, I'm Rainer. What is my blacklists? Okay. Gas tech. Okay, I'm versus Mengsk. Okay, then I don't need you to right away. I'll start with some biopressure. I'll build fronts because I'm confident that early game I can push. It's a bad matchup for me, but really from the mid game. The early game should be in my advantage. Oh yeah, it is this. Okay. Okay. Here versus Max, he can build blindly. I don't care. I mean, whatever he does, I mean, he won't go for Pride of Oseguai right away, right? So my ground will always be useful in the matchup. Some like to go Mutas. That's the only exceptions, and I don't think it's that strong. I can just build a quick. Quick backline of Marines, and it's enough. The Manx Muta is probably the worst Muta of the whole game. They're not bad, and they have really their utility, but they're probably the worst Muta of the whole game. As expected, the early game is fine. Even with a carry, I don't care. So I'll stay on the ground since he will have Michalik, so I won't. Usually I use some Banshees or just Wings in the matchup just to annoy him and make him react to it. But here we'll stay on the ground much longer than before because he will be forced to do anti-air anyway versus the Mutas. And his anti-air are mostly AA troopers, which are very vulnerable to that. Or, yeah, Emperor Shadows, which is actually very good versus me. But yeah, anyway. Sure, I can add a couple. The DPS of the Marines is insane. It's really bad late game because it tends to clump up together. And yeah, I sent the Marine because I want to be sure that I can scan my. I think I will be able to scan my that would be like very bad. Yeah, my goal is to scan my ally and to adapt to what he does, but I guess this is pretty easy to counter, right? For now, there is no Emperor Shadows, no tanks, which is the two unit that might be good versus me. Okay, I'm pushing into an Air Rainer. That might be very, very annoying, and that's actually a good move from him because for me it will be difficult. Oh, and he's versus Fora, and he's a Fora going air. Okay, so for the record, this is a very bad matchup for Azun, and I don't like the pure air play, but it's really one way of doing it. I'm tired of this music. Oh shit, forgot to build. I'll do some upgrade then. So here, what I would do, it's a weird strat, but I'm sure you will understand it. I will go BCs, and BCs are very bad in the matchup, but he will answer with Furies, and I will do Mass Viking then, and it will help me to push smoothly into the next wave. It's not the optimal build versus my own wave, but it's the most like, I don't know. I'll do a couple tanks before, but it's the more like logical way to push, because it will be impossible to me to push into Raynor. I didn't see. It will be very difficult for me to push into Raynor with a pure anti-ground build as I have. Oh, there is an Impartial now? Okay, that's a good answer from him. Yeah, add a couple tanks probably. Maybe even Banshees. I should put my bunker to please flare. Oh shit, we have some licks. Okay, I'm doing great. Yeah, what music do we want? Some rock music maybe? I think I'll guess. I think this won't be an easy game, and the more the game goes on, the more the Raynor is favored in the air versus the Farden. Yeah, Emperors are annoying for me. And late game is the same. I mean, we should probably rush a bit this game, because I have a matchup that is very unfavored for me from the late game. And Forazun has a very unfavored matchup in the late game. And Kerrigan is favored early game versus Nova, but late game, I think she. I think she is unfavored. So we should really be attentive, especially this Nova actually seems to know how to play. I mean, no, her opening was totally wrong with the Mass Muta. She didn't anticipate the Mass Muta, but if she would have gone like pure air, like Raven Libs, from now she would be pretty good. And yeah, we're still scared of the late game. What do we do? I think it's time to go BC. We're pushing. The more we push, the more I want to lean into the BC. I love going Vulture versus Manx. Okay, yeah, maybe I didn't do enough. It's really good, especially early game, I feel. I wanted to do something else. I forgot what. Yeah, Viking. I want a Viking. A discounted Viking here. Because at the end it will be an air fight. I'll add a couple of vultures and then it's time for the VCs. Viking biases. Maybe I do the Viking first. The Viking might be key in this game, but if I want to kill Rainer's Viking, my BC will be more efficient. Yeah, it sounds weird, but if you micro them, the BC counter the Vikings in a mirror match. Okay, here, of course I will not be able to kill all that Viking, of course, but I think it's time to go BCs now. It's really time to go BC. Yeah, I said BCs, but I was thinking two Vikings. I wanted to couple Vikings first, but I think I will be much more able to push into the Viking line with a BC than with Vikings. I mean, I will never out Viking him. Never. Oh shit, shouldn't have siege here. I'll just out-murder him and I kill the Nexus. Yeah, maybe that's even a better shot, actually. Yeah, that was a better strat. I shouldn't have even tried to fight his air. I don't know what I was thinking. That was a misassessment from my BC would have not been the answer to push into that. Just out several options. Some like to go holo, some like to start with Marauders, some like to go to Ghost, some like to go Libs. I need a very different answer for each one of them, so I'll not commit to anything. Okay, Ghost. So I need detection, of course. And detection, of course. I did my tier 2 too late. I'm stupid. I forgot. And then there is several ways to do it. Some people like to do James because he doesn't get sniped, but I think that's a very bad answer because it's just too easily controllable with a couple of Marauders. And then you could do Blaze or Cannonballs. Both are good. Both are good, and it will depend what else I will have to fight to me. Okay, thank for oh shit, my skin mistake. Okay. Okay. I'll start with Blaze. It's usually more efficient. The fact that Cannonball is also nice is because of the revive only. And actually maybe I will do it because no, I will do Blaze. So Ghost are, to me, it's a bad unit in the matchup. You only do Ghost in the matchup when you need anti-air, an anti-air that's also decent versus Tychus. It looks extremely strong at the start of the game, but the more the game advances, the more they are underwhelming. Late game they do almost nothing. They don't do much to tier 3 Blaze, they don't do much to very high HP unit. Once I have the HP upgrade and the armor upgrades, they don't do much to my, how do you say, to my muscle units. You know, the Blaze, Kevin and Rattlesnake. Here, up, yeah. Ah, fuck! My fucking timing was wrong. And I still have no detection. Okay, it's fine now. Yeah, it's fine. It will be better next round. But I really need also this upgrade is very important versus the Ghost. It helps you quite a bit to heal more. But I need to be ready. I was kind of not focused. I need to pee, to be honest. That's disturbing me. Okay, second Blaze. I need to be adding a lot of units versus the Ghost because I need HP. And here I won't do any upgrade because I want to be sure I can add a unit next round. I need to add units. Because it's very kind of cost efficient for him to snipe a lot of units, but if I brand them too much I won't have enough units. Okay, now I should have I will still up. Fuck again. Okay, I always have this bug as Tychus, the autocast, even if it's disabled here, it's still. I'm not sure what to do. I just think it's probably the more versatile. Because his logical answer versus 2 Blazes Marauders. Double laser is the pain, yeah, true. But now he comes and he has no snipes left, so it's not really a threat for me. Frozen did well there. Yeah. Mass Stalkers is always good versus one. Always. And it's such a versatile build that it's... I mean, here he's not sniping the tanks, he's a bit... I wonder if I need a Cav or a Cannonball here. I think both would be good. I mean, Mass Stalkers is probably good, or at least decent versus anything. Yeah, true. I totally agree with that sentence. There are just some matchup in which no, they are good in all matchup, at least decent. There are some matchup in which you might want to go straight to air. I mean, for example, versus Zagara or versus Carax, or but it's still fine to go Stalkers in those matchups. GG. I advertise right? Yes. Black Duck. I agree with you. Come on, launch the game, I need to pee. Ah, he sniped. We sniped. I really need to pee. That's why he was waiting. He was actually waiting for the snipe. So we're playing versus... this is Mark. This is CGO, aka Phoenix Flexer, and this is Wolfe. I think I do. Oh, Mutas. Mutas? Yeah, actually that's not stupid. Not sure what to bury mass yet. It's either Swarm Host or the Mutas. He will go Sky Furies, so he goes air. So he will go Sky Furies. So my Muta will be actually decent. But I'm not sure actually. Maybe you're messing with. I was a mistake here. I'm not sure. 100% sure. Because the Swarm Hosts are actually very annoying for the Muta to kill. And I don't have a very strong anti-air. Why did Mark left? I mean, that's just stupid. Blink forward, don't blink backward. Kill that freaking tank. Okay, nice. Fuck, missed it. I think I need some hosts just to deal with the Mutas. That's a nice blink. He really need to snipe the Fury. No, the Fury, not the tank. I need to land good biles. No, that's BM. Don't say GG before the game is done. That's really BM. It's not GG at all. I mean, Warfare and CGO are amongst the best players. Yeah, but it's a 2v3, so it's versus Sky Furies, but versus, you could argue that versus Kerrigan she doesn't have really a choice. You could argue. But actually I would have chosen Hydra, I think. I would have chosen Hydra. I think. As Rainer here. Because Hydra is actually decentish versus the Mass Muta. And it's not that good, but it's much better. No, I don't know. I'm mixing stuff. Of course, he's. No, I think he had no choice versus Mass Muta. Do I need AoE in the air? Probably a Viper. Yeah, actually, if I use good builds, I should be alright. I just need to bet two better builds. But of course, versus my Manx, my build is a bit. It's a build. I mean, it's not optimal. And my build is much better versus Manx. Okay, now he's adding his own Midas. Goodbye, please. Ah, fuck, missed it. As a noob, a lot of Midas. Oh fuck. Okay, goodbye, please. Ah, fuck! Okay, he stunned me, and that's annoying. The timing of the sun was actually pretty nice. Is he committing to tanks? No. Oh yeah, two tanks now. But maybe one Devours with AoE or one Vipers. I need Vipers. It will help with the tanks and versus the Muda. That's stupid. Why should I haven't done it before? Ah, fuck! Missed. Missed. Fuck. Vipers. So I'll let the Blinding Cloud on autocast. I mean the Parasitic Bomb. Because the most important here is the Ravager's Micro. It's really key. If I miss one bile, it's really problematic. Actually, I'll let the Vipers on autocast. Probably time for upgrades. Let's attack upgrades. And probably some gas. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I mean GG, it was not GG. Someone left, so it was not a fair game. But I had a bad matchup versus my Mangsk. And no, don't say that. That's so rude. Yeah, it would have been technically doable for them. My Parasaurs. So now I can do Devours. Now it's easy. I convert my Muda into Devours. And do the AoE. No, he has no chance. I don't know why. He has no chance. Now it's not possible for him. Because we have too much AoE in the air. His build was good because the Manx was staying on the ground. Yeah, I'm not sure those grab. I'm not sure the grab is useful now. I will disable it. It's actually counterproductive in my opinion. No, but I'm just trying to need the ground upgrade. I convinced him. No, but I mean, he took it personally. He took it like, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was like, hey, I think he assumed that he left us because we were not good enough. And I don't think that's the case. I really don't think so. So I do a lot of Devours because just because of the AoE on the ground, and they have actually a reasonable range that make them actually pretty good versus Mutas. If you have the critical mass needed to like shoot them, what the? Yeah, it's a 2v3. Mark left. I mean, now it's a 1v3. Yeah, it was Mark left, but not right at the start. He played a bit, but he left early. Then it was CGO and Warfare. Yeah, it was not a fair game. Mark left too early. But yeah, CGO and Wafe are really very at the top level, so it was still a bit challenging. Insane drama. Yeah, I mean, I think he just thought that he left for a better player. And I don't think that's he left because Wafe, the team of Wafe was better. I'm not sure it was that. Maybe they're just used to play more together. It can be a lot of things. And I don't know. If he's like me, I don't care about being with the best player in the world. I really don't mind. As long as they are decent and they play good enough, it's really fine. I think all of us were good players. And he was open about it. I've seen players. I think that's more rude to just like say hey, I have to go, and then they join another team. I think that's more rude because you can just say it. I think everybody has the right to play with his friend. Even worse, people who just leave without saying anything just to play with other player. I think that's more rude. Here he was just very polite and said, Mangsk, what, Nova? Here he was just very polite and said, hey, I will play with my friends, Mark and Wafe. And I never do that. I never leave a team to play with other friends. But I can totally understand people who do that. I mean, if you play always with the same players, it's like, and then they come online. I mean, I don't know. For me, it's totally understandable that you prioritize them. Personal opinion, of course. Personal opinion. Okay. Muta, are Muta not insanely bad versus Fora? Yes, they are insanely bad versus Fora, but they were very good versus Rainer. And to me it was a game of one go air, the other go ground. And by forcing, if he was going Muta, if he went going Hydra, I mean, if CGO went Hydra, we would all do anti-ground and we would rape them. I would go Guardians and Roaches, and for Azun pure anti-grounds, DTs and Stalkers, and Rainer's full fire bats, and Rainer would I don't know. I feel if he didn't go Mutas, but technically he went Muta before Mark left. So, but Muta is really standard in Kerrigan versus Rainer. Muta is really standard. And it's very good even versus the BCs. So I'm talking, but I'm not looking. What's happening? Who I'm facing? So Sugaf here. This is the hacker, but who am I facing? We still don't know, right? So I'll attack and gas and go to P. I'll be right back. I know. Yeah, Nova is a commander I really don't like to commit to anything. I mean, I could do Marines blindly. It's maybe the only unit I can do blindly, but I still think that in some matchup I don't want to have some Marines, so I prefer to wait. I think I'm fine waiting. It's Rainer. Okay, it's on. Okay, okay. So the hacker left. So no need to insult anyone. So oh shit. Shit, that's really annoying. That's really annoying. I really want to go BCs, but that would be very bad versus Haka. I need some Marines, I guess, but Marines would be bad versus that. I think I would should just go BCs. Maybe Hyper Infantry. What? I'm mixing commander, that's crazy. What would I want to go tier 3? No reason to go tier 3. Okay, anyway. For some... No, it's not easy. And it's not a nice thing to say, especially for people who begin the game. I mean... one of the reasons I'm streaming is like I want to make this game more known and attractive, and one of the way to not make this game attractive to new players is to insult them every time you beat them. I mean, we have 10,000 of game, every one of us, more than 10,000 of game, each of us. So of course we beat beginners who started. Of course we do. And there's and we are a team of 3. I mean, we have a clear advantage over even any decent player that is teaming with 2 beginners, just because of the matchmaking. So I take no pride of saying easy when I win in this situation. I think you should avoid it. Yeah, I mean, we all have our responsibility into making this game. If we love this game, if people love this game as much as I do, they should be, I think, motivated to make the game accessible and friendly and interesting for new players. And calling easy when you win is not one way to do that. Personal opinion, of course. They should add a remake votes or something like that. Oh yeah. Especially in the TE map where it's a tournament game. Yeah, and if everybody agree, we do it. Yeah, but that makes sense even more that only makes sense in pre-made in-house game, I think. In the general, we don't need that, because I mean, why not? But you won't have the exact same team because often you're playing with randoms. So, but when you're playing with a team, it's a good idea. Rainer Atanis. We have some strong anti-air here. I feel I can go Haka safely. Adding some Zerginess into that swarm. Maybe I should have even picked something more swarmy like Zagara but no, yeah, maybe Zagara or Sukov, even something more swarmy. Okay, we have Artenis versus Carax, so it should be a pure air fight. Last time he had that matchup, I was not impressed by the way somebody handled it. I hope it will be better now. So him. Who is that? This is mine, right? And this is the first one, okay. So we have... Ah no! It's Artenis versus Tech. I'm confused. No, yeah, no. Artenis versus Carax and Tychus versus Rainer. And I don't know who I am. It's unknown yet. It's probably not Kerrigan because I would have seen the creep right now, I think. So it's probably Zagara because I see no creep tomorrow, but I'm not sure, so I will not commit to anything. Oh shit, I should have gas and tech maybe. Tired of the music. What else could it be? So Abathur, it's possible, but there is no creep, so it's less likely. Yeah, it's Abathur or Zagara. So if it's Abathur, he can go Mass Muta. So I cannot commit to anything. I mean, I can do a couple Hydra, but it can be a Mass Muta build, and that's actually would actually make sense. That would actually make sense. I mean, the fact he banks for so long, it could be like surprise Mass Mutas. So I will bank a bit. Do you think it's an advantage or a disadvantage if all three players have the same commander? It's obviously a disadvantage to me. It's really bad. Yeah, I agree with you, Destiny. I've played once with 3 alternates and it was crazy 3v shield. Yeah, but what is that? Abathur? Okay. It's Abathur, but it's not the build I expected. Okay, so I have the wrong build, obviously. But it's nice that I have some... I'll just go ground, because he lacks AoE on the ground. But, and I don't want him to... Oh yeah, I forgot to advertise. I don't want him to think that he can go air. I can do this upgrade now. The Devour is very nice versus Abathur. And versus Abathur, I like to go... If he really wants to commit into ground, which is a mistake from his part. Guardians Muta. Ah, really? No, I prefer the Ultras. It works so well versus that. And I could also go Tyra, which should protect me advantageously from his Mutas. Versus his Mutas, his Muta beats my Mutas. That's a very important fun fact to know. So if I go Guardians Muta and he go full Mutas, I lost. And here I think I will go straight to tier 3 and go Tyra. It will be also more useful to push into that. I could also go Creeper Host because it's very good versus his ground since it has AoE on the ground. Now if you go Guardians Muta in Mirror, it's a bad build, it's a bad advice I think, because the standard in the matchup, the standard play, maybe I need to add some because of the leaks. How do I? Yeah, I disagree with him on that point. But I think the Tyra, usually Abathur will, a good Abathur, when I play versus Shame or something like that, he was pure Mutas, and I have to go Tyra. I will never catch up with his Muta, and I'm not even sure that he's right about Dehaka's Mutas beating Abathur Muta. I don't think he can. Just a matter of costs. It's always interesting to have other opinions. I'll do that, so it will also help versus the to push into Garax, and I probably will go Creepers after, because I think Creepers will like be so good versus my wave. It's also something that even if they push back, I can handle a Tychus with Creepers, and Yeah, I think there might be, to answer your question, Black Duck, I think there might be some occurrences in which it's good. It really depends on all the matchup, but as a general rule of thumb, it's not good. The AoE on the ground versus all that small unit of Abathur is very strong. And to me, by doing that here, by doing the Tyra, not only it's very strong, it's more efficient to push into Karax. Because if now I go Mudas, Abathur will answer with anti-air. Now he doesn't. And if he answers with anti-air, I might be screwed. No, he doesn't, and I'm beating Karax from the ground. And that's very strong. Now I'll do Creepers, which is also very annoying for Karax. I don't think shorts. I don't want to give Abathur the idea to go air. That would annoy me so much. Here I can beat Karax from the ground, and that's perfect to me. Did I advertise? No, I didn't. Two-minute. Okay, I'll be right back. I got a new leader after a punch left one. Nice. How do you say imagine Frozen Black Soul one after another. Yeah, that can be strong, but when you have 3 times the same commander, you also have the 3 times the same weakness. I think Black Hole for Fora is suboptimal. Yeah, that's true. That's actually a good argument. Black Hole is usually good, except if you're fighting air. You usually use Black Hole for other waves, so you don't want to use it on Fora. Yeah, Fora lacks AoE on the ground. Yes, he lacks AoE. Oh yeah, advertise. Okay. This is not bad for me. Okay. I'm not sure what does it mean. I think it reads something like, hey, I've been a fan of you for a long time. So the fact that I have Raynor here in the mid lane, it's a good news for me, because I know that as I'm going for a build, I will fear the leaks much less. And for the Artanis, it's the same actually. So I know that the air build is the way here. So I might even, but it's probably not good, but I need to know how my things will play, but depending on what he does, I might even go straight to carriers. It will be much better versus to push into Artanis. And right now I feel we have the power to push, so let's see what he does. If he goes scouts, I have no other choice to go scouts. If he go adepts, I could. What is that? An observer. Dude, what is that? Is that a noob? I could also go Warbringer, but I'm really scared of my blow is funny. Yeah, true. By running here, I think he means throwing. Okay. Yeah, that's actually standard. I mean, it's totally decent and good build. Yes, and here as explained, my build will be good versus all three commanders. So that's good for us. Let's check upgrades. Okay, Sartanis is not reacting to anti-air. I don't even need the... Fuck. I forgot to build. Okay, then upgrades. Yeah, I'm not sure I have more comment to do that. The standard play is not carrier, it's scouts opening. But here he went for carriers and I think I could get away with it. And carriers was much better versus all 3 waves than scouts, except maybe for Phoenix. And versus his carriers, I can do carriers, I had the advantage, we were pushing. And my macro is, he doesn't play with a Phoenix, so that's his only mistake here I think. Because his build is viable. Even though he should do scouts early game. It has more late game potential and I don't know. I feel his game is viable. His build is actually not that bad. And as the guy said, I thought he was trolling first. But actually he wasn't. But this Artenis made a huge mistake. I don't think they can come back. Ground Rip. Not sure what it's supposed to mean, but rape, I can understand rape. Even though this was nothing sexual. Please believe me. Okay, GG. Dude, the amount of damage I did compared to my ally, I did more than my 2 allies put together in terms of damage. But damage doesn't always mean you played well. I mean, it's very matchup dependent, and it depends about a lot of factors. It's just a rough indication. And it's also very commander dependent. Okay, GG. If you're Swan, Manx, Corticus, you're likely to have a lot of damage. And if you go Abathur or Sukov, you're likely to have very few damage. Exceptions, a lot of exceptions of course, it's just a general rule of thumb. And it's not that you play Abathur and you have less damage that you, especially if you're Abathur or Sukov. And especially if you play Abathur in a matchup where you don't need Ravagers, or if you play Sukov in a matchup where you need tier 3, you can be absolutely decisive in the game and make your team win and have very few damage. Like almost nothing. So damage is just a rough indication. But if you're always the first in your team, that's a sign. I don't know if he knows him. I don't think Sammer is very First of all, I haven't seen him in a long time, and second, I don't think he's very involved in the community. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. He's still not here. Is he really coming back? Where can I find him? Where is he? I'll ask him. I don't find him. He's not even on Battle.net. I don't think I have him on Discord. Maybe I'll try to find him. Offline. Okay, what do we do? So there's myself here. We have Farazun and Rainer. Farazun, Rainer. That I think Max should be nice here. We might be vulnerable to. Oh no, I meant Setman. Okay, but Max is fine too. Max works well with Farazun because of the hole and the fact that Max has a lot of AoE. But here we have Sunay, and he's known, by me at least, to always use the hole for his own wave. Which is, in my opinion, most of the time bad. So, yeah, I'm not sure we can really synergize on that. But the fact that I have a very good anti-air... We all are very strong in the air. I'm not sure the synergy is very good. Apart from the whole part where the Mengsk has a lot of AoE and it works well with the whole, I'm not sure there's a lot of synergy between Mengsk and Farazun. But Mengsk works well with versus Kerrigan, which is about third Rainer's pet peeve. Okay, versus Swan. So the early game might not be very easy. Oops. Early game might not be very easy, but late game should be fine.
Some will die so that others may live. Safeguarding the future.
So the standard
For our
to me
future and proud and proud.
is to go to use some Warhound. I should be always attentive because I know he can use. It's viable for him to use some Wraith versus me. I know he. Oh shit. Sounds loud. I know he cannot like really commit to it because of my Thors mostly, but even my Emperor Shadows with EMP is good versus that. So I will just open with a couple of Warhounds, scan Rainer. Okay. So okay. This might be end in an air fight. In the no, actually, it's Rainer third position, right? I'm confused now. Yeah, so it will be what? No, BC. Why benches? The Rainer versus Rainer is really about the one who has the most benches that game. Okay. Yeah, I would agree. I think even maybe 6 fire. Because there would be a lot of air in this game. There would be a lot of air. So maybe I will go 6 fire, 6 anti-air. So here the links they are both very important and very weak versus Swan. Because important because I really need them to take the shot and to come one by one and to okay. But at the same time they're vulnerable to fire bat, so what I'm pushing into is that so links are very good, but there's the stormtroopers, so I want to them in column and some in the back. Would be nice. Okay, here vessels. Vessels have a very straight answer, and you don't need to overdo them. Just a couple AA troopers. That's enough.
Safeguarding the future.
I'll do like he suggested so that he doesn't get mad. Doesn't change much. But here the benches are really a mistake. Really a mistake. He puts him behind. I mean he will get it because we're all pushing, but that many benches in mirror is really something you should not do. Maybe the only exception is like if he really commits to ground. Oh shit, I need detection and okay. It's better to be quiet and let the world think you're stupid and okay.
Safeguarding the future. Some will die so that
Why so much PM? Be nice to can. Yeah, what did I advertise? Yes. But he invested a lot in Fire Trooper, so there is no way this runner lose the game. But just bench Battlecruisers are just better because no, I would have blinked forward here. Battlecruisers are just better because they're also very good versus the Firebats, and they're also much more robust. And as sure you have the late game. Air dominance. Okay, pushing into Statman, so I could do a Sky Fury just because I can, but do I really need it? I think some Flame Troopers would be nice. They were also very good versus the Hellbats, which are my links pet peeves. And I can also add more links. In the back, of course, because I don't want them to fight the Hellbats. Hellbats will be killed early game by the Dominant Trooper. Maybe move my detection. No, it's fine. I think it's fine. Do I fucking go Pride of Osegurat here? There's a lot of Hydra. I'm pushing into a lot of Hydra.
some will die so that others may live.
But I need to use my XP, right? So Pride it is. Pride is actually pretty good versus 7. But Pride is neither good versus the Cyclones, neither good versus the Hydras. Even though you can always Yamato a bit, but here I'm not sure how it would perform. But he's transitioning into anti-ground versus me. I don't know, but he really wants to go Hydra versus that. So maybe I should do something that is good versus the Hydras. But I have so much energy having what I do 10 just 10 Aegis. I I can do only Aegis and just snipe the bunker. Aegis are actually pretty good versus the Hydra because Hydra are shit versus the air. This is one of the reasons the benches are useless here. I mean, he does okay, but we're pushing and he took some risks. Yeah, POA would have been also good here, I think. But more a pain to micro, so...
You've got my attention.
Swan. Rainer. Okay, we have Zerg, Mr. Billy. No creep, but at this point it might still be Kyrian. Here it looks like a Manx turret, but it's not an absolute proof. It can be also rare with the skin. We have Zagara mid versus Swan. So he'll probably go straight to tier 3, I guess. Or go early tier 3. I mean, the Hellbat Cyclones can do well early and give you some tempo. And here we have a Raynor versus... It was a Manx actually, it was a Manx, okay. Okay, this is a bad matchup for me. I might even go straight to tier 3, I think. I can do my Devour, really useful in the matchup. But the fact that there is a Zagara mid is even, for me, even better. Yeah, tier 3, that's a good idea. I mean, Hellbat Cyclones is fine also, okay. We can do both, but the Thors are really good in the matchup. Zagara is very vulnerable to anything that has AoE, that's why I think the tier 3 here might be good to push into her. I will lose the tempo, because both of my ally here is going straight to tier 3. It will also upgrade the laser, which is nice, always nice. I think there was some statistic at some points. Some people like computed the best DPS per mineral ratio of the game, and the top unit of the game DPS per mineral ratio was the tier 3 upgrade for the laser, because it adds 20. The first upgrade adds 10, but the second upgrade adds 20 damage. That's huge. But of course you need the tier 3 upgrade, so that's pretty cost efficient. That's pretty costly. So of course, if you go tier 3 only for that, it's not the most efficient. Anyway, you got me. Okay, Thors, that's nice. It will take some time to pay off. So, and same for me. I mean, I'm going creeper, so it will take some time to pay off. So we will. I expect us to lose for 3 more minutes. And Raynor versus Manx is unfavored. I will have Manx Licks. And for Manx Licks, the creepers might be okay. I need a couple links for his own links, because nice, it's helping me. The laser is helping me a lot. Here with the spare mineral I have, because I can build even with one gas, I can build a bit more than 1 creeper per round, so I will have a couple of spare mineral, and this will be used for links. My links are actually very good versus Statman links, just because Statman links most strength is relies on the fact that they take max 10 damage, and my links does 10 damage. So they don't have any purposes versus my own links. And, yeah. Pre-launching the creepers is actually very nice. Something you should do if you can. Here I hid the detection, not that because I want my creeper to stay undetected, even though that's a nice addition bonus, but the real reason is that I want to be able to shoot air, and if I eat the air units, my Dehaka is able to shoot air, and that's the reason. That's the main reason. I'm just too tired of the music, sorry. I will just get it. When I listen to music for too many hours straight and not even listen, yeah, I don't know. It's just a background music for me. Maybe some techno or stuff like that. Yeah, he does Bane versus mining, but actually not a very good answer.
In the nighttime, when the world is at its rest,
Here, the queen to have the AoE and kill all the lings.
in the place I know the best, dancing, shouting, flying to the moon. Don't have to worry, 'cause I'll be come back soon. And we build a castle in the skies and in the sand.
The Furies versus Raynor, I think it's a mistake. They're not efficient at killing the streak, they're too slow. And they're just too vulnerable to Marauders on the ground, and they take too much time to kill the Banshees. It's just not efficient, even though here he survived. Kind of nice, that's nice. Did I advertise? No, I didn't. Can't afford to advertise when you almost won. Forget the Creeper is always keen to prioritize the air, and that's actually a good news for me. A lot of Banes is added, but his Banes are actually not good versus Lynx. Remember that there are some very important difference between normal StarCraft and Darkstrike Commander StarCraft, and two of them are pretty noteworthy in my opinion. Queen to have the AoE. One is that the Banelings, no Baneling in the game, whatever Baneling it is, Statman Banelings, Jaguar Banelings, no Baneling in the game does bonus damage to light in Darkstrike Commander, none of them. Second of all queens are armored, whatever queen it is, Kerrigan, Abathur, whoever it is, they are all armored in the game. Third of all, spreaded Lings and Marines can counter Bane in this game. It's not the case in normal StarCraft, but here, because of the fact they don't deal damage to light, and that the fact that the positioning cannot really be worked on easily, if you have very spreaded Lings, they will counter the Banes. Okay, what time is it? Okay. Yeah, I do one more game, I think. Up. I need to charge my phone. Oh, this will help me. The Fire Breath will help me a lot versus Zagara. Okay, we won before the Fire Breath. Okay, one more, I think. I didn't have. I mean, you don't have to go Creeper versus Deadman, but late game the Creepers are really a must, and you have to go to Creepers. You can do a couple Hydra, a couple Midas. You need to have anti-air because usually Gary is your problem early game. So, but you don't have to go straight to Creepers. But if you see that there is some synergy and that you can like push into the next wave, defend versus the other waves. With the creepers, I mean, it might be an argument to go, because it's very strong to go mass creepers. It just lacks the tempo. Like, you can get killed before you go to creepers, depending on what you're facing. So, and Statman has quite a bit of ability to push into the to rush. Statman, Farazun with his stalkers, Rainer, Tychus and Nova are extremely good rushers. They can kill you in less than 5 minutes. So if you see that they are rushing, don't gas and don't go straight to creepers. Nothing more frustrating like losing a game to a rush that could have been countered by tier 3 units. Easy. Shit, the sound was too loud. Alarak. I want to play some Tychus again. Cannonball opening versus Manx, never a mistake. Okay, I think one thing is important about playing Manx is that you might be tempted to go very early Vega to just control a Royal Guard, and it's good, but depending on the leaks you have, it can be really a mistake. Imagine you do a Vega. Vega is a very specific unit. It's good only if you can control something worthy. Imagine you do a Vega and then you're getting pushed hard, and there is no way you can catch up with a Vega if it's not useful for your leaks. So one thing I think you should do and respect as a general way of playing. I mean, Titans versus Manx is an easy matchup. I mean, you should have no problem, but versus good Manx, you could have some problems. And yeah, one thing what is important is to not do your Vega too early. And even if he has one Royal Guard unit, I mean, it's from 2 Royal Guard unit that it might be useful to have a Vega, because if he has only 1 Royal Guard unit and you control it, you don't want to overkill, and that's a general rule of thumb when you're using Vega. You don't want to control too much of his army, and same applies also when you're playing Forazon and controlling his army with Dark Archons. You don't want to control too much of his army. You prefer to control less than what's needed to kill the rest of it. Because if you have sometimes the problem with the Conservators when you're playing Carax, you control all of his army, so nothing else to kill. I mean, you control, like Carax does Mass Energizer versus BC, you control all the BCs. Nothing to kill. You control the BCs, but they don't kill each other because they're all controlled. And then they aren't controlled, and they are still alive. And it's too late. The next wave is coming, and you have like 5 BC more fighting your own wave, your own team. And yeah, I think you got my point. Over controlling is always bad. You prefer to control too little than too many, and that's valuable for Vega, and that's valuable for valuable. That's valuable. On say valuable. We say valuable in French. That's true for Vega, but also true for Energizers and Dark Archons. Yeah, still no Royal Guards. Oh yeah, I forgot to advertise. And maybe Nikara? I'll just go yellow and still no right word. So I want to put my I will try to save my grenade for Sugov because I don't think I need it. Even though here Tychus uses his abilities. I want to rush the I want that the cannonball don't fight the flame troopers. That's why I just rush him. Nice, blessed. Nice orbs. Yeah. So this is okay, he goes Mutas, but that's too late. We have a here I might need a Pleasant Nikara. I think I can safely ignore the benches. I mean, with that many Marauders I would just rush into the bunkers, and there is no way the benches kills me in time before I kill the bunker. I mean, benches like tickles me. Yeah, GG. Okay, I can play one more because this one was fast, 8 minutes. this is the Blaze. I've seen them in concert last this summer. I loved it.
There's nobody like my mom. There's no place like my home since I was born. When I was young, the flavor is so strong. I've missed it so long now.
Feel my voice is that I talked all day with my friend until 5 o'clock, and now alinea, that means something in French, or maybe it's a Latin word. Maybe it's a Latin word that we use in French, and that's maybe also existing in other Latin languages. But I like the name with the capital letters here. I mean, I like the word in Latin. It means a paragraph, right? Or something in that vicinity. Nova. Rainer. What do we pick? Abatha? Oh shit, I'm Horner. Okay. Let me Google what is an alinea. Alinea. Yeah, I think it's a paragraph. Alinea. Yeah, it's a paragraph. Ah, okay. It's something less than a paragraph. I mean, paragraph is like there is a whole. Alinea is when you like go into the next line. Paragraph is like you do go into the next line. You press enter twice, so you have a free. You have a blank line. But apparently that they are used at the same context. That it's also a paragraph. But alinea can be just one time pressing enter, and paragraph is always two. Alinea can be one or two. Okay, anyway. That should be an easy match for me. Most people don't know how to react to Vikings. Need to make sure that I don't land, if not needed. I won't have enough for a third Viking, so I'll do my Viking upgrades. All three, I guess. I need all three. Not really worth it for 2 Vikings, but I had the money, so. I need to make sure that if there is a Gary, I kill it first before landing, so that's why I disabled that. Oh shit. Oh, I'll guess again. That might be a tough game because for Nova it takes time to beat the especially when you go like air build like this. I think it's a good way to do it, to deal with the Mutas, but we will lag for a bit because he will need some time to fight the Mutas with that method. But then it will be fine. But yeah, we might lag the tempo here. Ah, fuck, I didn't do it in time. So, I don't want to land, I want to make sure I don't land. Okay. I might have oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I wasted my ability here. Oh, fuck. fuck? Okay, the Muta will... Ah, fuck. Fuck. I fucked up here. Okay, I could... Okay. Nice. He had a couple of Marines just to win the tempo. But with my Vikings help, he doesn't even need it. He's just out of safety, he did that, I think. And here I want to land versus the Zagara. And then the Viking versus Zagara is crazy good. I'm not macroing my blink, I'm not macroing my wild missile, I'm just playing chill, okay? Here I just want to make sure I kill Gary before killing the Hydra. And then I land. And I don't want to. And the Vikings are very efficient at killing the Hydra on the ground. And I will stay on the ground because next wave is Zagara. Ah no, it's Abathur. But actually maybe even he versus Abathur. I'm better on the ground. I want you to go for Galleons at some point. Maybe I should do it already now. I sell one unit to research my territory faster. As soon as I've spawned, I just sell one unit so that I can research my territory, and I will have my BC next round. I'll focus on the ground. I have to focus on ground or air, and I think I'm not efficient at killing mutas anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to add. Do I need more? I mean, for my wave it's bad. To push into Avatar is good. I'm not sure I need to add more. Do I? I'm not an expert in Nord, to be honest, but I wouldn't. Fuck! Ah. Forgot my plan is just to add a lot of transition to a lot of assault galleons, which produce mines. That's my plan. But if I see, I mean, if he has a lot of mutas, if I'm pushing into Avatar with a lot of mutas, of course I will. Of course I will add more mines. And now the bridge on the mines. No, shit, this is wrong. Yeah, I'm wasting my abilities. I'm not microing well, but I don't care, right? Maybe some strike fighters for the ground. And maybe I keep my my Vikings in the air. Maybe. I try to deal with the ground with that. With the napalm upgrade, of course. It's not very good versus. It's really for pushing. It's not good versus. I mean, versus Hydra technically, it can be nice. Oops. No. Oh fuck! I'm wasting. I wasted. Yeah, maybe I need to add more mines. Maybe he's right about this. Just to push. I will sell it if I don't push anymore. But we don't push that strong. No, I will not. I'll add mines when we push, okay? I think that's better. Even the strike fighters are kind of risky here. To be honest. Strike fighters are just here for when we push. Wasting one ability.
I'm looking for a man in finance. Just fun. 6'5", blue eyes. Finance. Just fun. 6'5". I'm looking for a man in finance. Just fun. 6'5", blue eyes. Finance. Just fun. 6'5". I'm looking for a man in.
Okay, now we push a bit more, so I could add some mines maybe. Actually, I can just add. I'll just two. Okay, who is that? Oh fuck, it's Abathur. Let me think. Zagara? That's one is Zagara. So versus Zagara, this build is very good. I just need to land my Vikings. I just need to land. Ah fuck, I shouldn't have went up. I need my Vikings underground really. It's really strong. Here, let's see. Raynor is full ground, he's a mix of the two. I like the Raven choice. Here it's even more nice because we're fighting also Zagara. Okay, GG. Okay guys, I'll stop here. It was very nice to play with you. We did a pretty nice okay, I was much behind in class, but maybe that's because I'm bad with honor. We did a pretty nice win streak.